And we're live. Can you all hear me? Yes, it has, Jupiter. Right, Andrew can hear me. I assume everyone else can. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Yes, it has, Jupiter. Oh. Right, so welcome, everyone. Welcome, Cinder, A. Smith, Jupiter, Stan, Cassie, Mr. George, Martin, Davin, Jacob, William, Andrew. Of course I remember you, Train Lover 76, and welcome to you as well. That appears to be everyone. Oh, and James Lamont too. Martin, I already said hello. Thomas and Frenton's greeting, reader, welcome. Right, so welcome to tonight's stream, everyone. And welcome, Paul Jones. First things first, thank you everyone who... Oh, and hello Tish Howard. First things first. Thank you to everyone who came to tonight's stream. The premiere of Redcliff Railway Tales tonight. Of episode 3. I know, Jacob. What joke was that, Jacob? I hope so, Davin. So you all seem to love... You all seem to love tonight's Redcliff Railway Tales episode, which I'm delighted about. Also seems to have done reasonably well view-wise. Hello, Rob. What, just now, Train Lover 76? Oh yeah, I've got some fruit here tonight as well. I forgot to have it earlier, so I'm having it now. Yeah, I've got some fruit with my cider. Oh, it's alright, Martin. You still got the episode to watch. Why not Paul Jones? Why Paul Jones? Yeah, I'm so pleased. Oh, you can't hear you. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't notice that. Okay, Train Lover 76. Yeah, welcome everyone. Just a minute. Just a minute, guys. Just gotta throw something away. Okay. I'm so pleased everyone enjoyed it. Okay, A. Smith. Oh, okay. Why can't you stop laughing at that? Hi, It's a Wonderful World. Welcome. I'm hard at work on, I'm hard at work on the feature-length finale script. Wrote a little bit more today. I have no idea when it's going to be finished. When exactly. But I'm aiming to finish it by the end of August. Deadline for sending in your lines for the feature-length finale is October 28th. I'm going to try and give you all 2 months to record your lines. Dun, 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 dun. I know you are Trend Number 76, thank you. Oh, I am. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm so pleased you found it all action-packed and enjoyable. But, guys, episode 6, which I'm currently working on post-production of, is going to be the most action-packed. So yeah, the last episode of the season. I hope you're all looking forward to it. Oh yeah, alright then, Cassie. Happy early birthday to you. So, guys, all the cast is still the same. Yeah, I'd like everyone who was in Season 3 to reprise their roles in the finale. Cool, Jupiter. And I'm hoping... Yeah, I do, A. Smith. As well as some new faces, Electro and Victor Tanzig. Most notably. But Martin and A. Smith also wanted to be in it. Yes, indeed, William. Not now, train number 76. I aim for everyone's gonna have some sort of major role in the finale. Hi Ryan, welcome to the stream. Yes, Stan, Robert's first line's actually going to be quite early on in the finale. I don't know, Jupiter. Yeah, and thank you to everyone who came to the Bod the Builder Live VHS review. 61 subs, fantastic stuff. Yeah, I know that Martin and A. Smith also wanted to be in the finale. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the stream. No, I did a 12-hour stream 4 weeks ago. I moved it up a few weeks. Hello, Victor. Yeah, hi again. We're talking about Redcliff Railway Tales. Season 3 at the moment. Would you mind asking Odd if he's going to join us? Victor? I have some stuff I'd like to ask him about tonight. Mainly about the latest Redcliff Railway Tales episode, but also the new Wes Anderson film, Asteroid City. Oh yeah, guys. I'm gonna be seeing the new Wes Anderson film, Asteroid City, tomorrow. And of course, I'll be posting a review of it on my community page. I already answered you, A. Smith. Yes. I haven't seen it, William, but I remember you telling me about it a couple days ago. The main villain has beef towards steam engines. Main villain of the finale? Not quite, William. Not quite. Wait and see what his beef towards is. Odd is finishing up Skull Island on Netflix. Okay, cool. Hopefully he'll join us once it's finished, though. Hi, Meerkat248. I've never seen you here before. Welcome. Actually, you might have been on one of my live streams before, but I can't say for sure. But if this is your first time here, Meerkat248, please subscribe if you haven't already. Yes, it is, William. It looks really good. It got great reviews. No problem, train number 76. Thank you for coming regardless. See you next week. Nice, Cassie. Once again, happy early birthday. 44? Oh, don't worry, Stan. I'm sure your subscriber numbers will increase once you get your Mossfordshire Colliery series underway. No, I didn't unsub. Train number 76. I quite like Crash Bandicoot, but nowhere near as much as Spyro. Seriously, there have been too many Crash games recently. I just want a new Spyro game. Well, he likes it, Jacob. Don't worry, he's not going to shoot you. He just put it on there to be funny. You know, dark humour, you know. So yeah, guys, thanks again for your for coming to the. Thank you to everyone who came to the premiere of episode 3. Hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope you're all looking forward to the remaining episodes. Fantastic, Stan. Fantastic. I know, Mr. George. I know. I just want to say some official confirmation about Spyro 4. Ingrida, I adore Spyro. It's my absolute favourite video game franchise. Oh yeah, I remember watching Fantastic Mr. Fox a lot. Yeah, I do, Meerkat248. I'm yet to see Isle of Dogs, though. It is on my watch list, though. It looks fantastic. I'm also probably going to put Grand Budapest Hotel on my watch list, too. Budapest. Because he annoyed other viewers, Meerkat. Oh dear. Underground Macapaka. Right, so guys, tonight we're just going to be doing all the same stuff. Roblox, internet surfing, talking about Redcliff Railway Tales or whatever. Waiting for more people to come. Kat will hopefully join us tonight. I haven't linked her this stream or, episode 3, because I forgot, but she may still come regardless. Excuse me. Right, I think I've said pretty much everything I wanted to say. So while we wait for the others to come, let's get into Arsenal. Still there, Victor? Yeah, that's understandable, William. But Wes Anderson did want big stars in it, though. George Clooney's performance as Mr. Fox is, was cool. Yeah, George Clooney gave a good performance as Mr. Fox. You are still there. Oh, cool, Jupiter. I have fun on your streams,
Finish them quickly.
Mr. George. Hello, Odd. Nice to see you. And hi, and hello to Gwen. Been a while since we've seen you, Gwen. Yeah, I know, William. I'm fine, Martin. I know, Martin. I saw him. I've said hello to him. Oh, God. Bill Murray's in every Wes Anderson film? Cool. Who did Bill Murray play in Fantastic Mr. Fox? The worst thing you've seen in a while? What, Kong Skull Island? I thought you'd like, I thought you'd enjoy it, being the big King Kong and Godzilla fan you are.
Good shot. You got his head.
Yeah, me too, Victor. No, I don't think she has. I used to watch CITV religiously, but not anymore. Last time I watched no, I haven't seen the Lorax, and I don't plan to anytime soon. The last time I watched CITV was when I watched the last 2/3 of Thunderbirds 2015 season 3. Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen the newer Thunderbirds, Yeah, the newer Thunderbirds is actually a legitimately fantastic reboot. Very faithful to the source material. Come on. Bollocks. So how come you didn't like it, Odd? Or are you busy typing out why? Oh, there you are. I would have been all over it if it was an absolute trash. Story was ass and the continuity was completely wiped out. There's no top of prime frame. Just so many inconsistencies with the rest of... I remember BBC Three, but I haven't watched it for God knows how long.
Finish them quickly.
Damn it. Oh, he was the Badger in Fantastic Mr. Fox. Okay, I'm pretty sure his name was Kylie. The Fantastic Mr. Fox is an opossum. There is an opossum and beavers, despite you don't get them in England. That's very strange. Were both characters in the Roald Dahl book? The Monsterverse entries, genuinely awful, 3 out of 10. It's only getting the 3 stars for its beautiful animation. Okay.
Hey, you got him. Excellent.
I thought Kong Skull Island was a live-action film. Oh, the opossum. Oh, okay. I can't remember who the badger, what the name of the badger was. Oh, the worst of the year spot. I thought you thought the Mario film was okay. I thought you thought the Mario film was okay, Odds. I certainly enjoyed the Mario film. I love the BFG. Which one? The 1989 Cosgrove Hall one or the 2016 one? It's a sequel animated show set in the 1990s. No time frame is ever given. So it's a sequel to the live-action Kong Skull Island film, is it, Odd? I see. If I were to make a Roblox game, oh, definitely! I'd love that. I would love that, Stan. And I'd do a special live stream to show it off. I'd love that. I'd love you to make a Redcliff Railway Tales Roblox game. Oh, Clive was the name of the badger. Oh, okay. He was the one who first told him about Bogus Bunsen Bean. One single scene featuring Kong's nemesis. Seriously, Snakes, why? With a few dinky leaves? Come on. It's separate. No, Tank Engine Media, it's not set in the Thomas universe. It's set in a separate universe with sentient trains. Mario was okay, about 5.5. is what I consider the bottom of the year up until Skull Island. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did think you thought it was okay. Well, I quite enjoyed it. I think I've said before that I think critics are being too harsh on the Mario film. Right, die! Bitch. Postman Pierre. I have no clue, Gwen. I have very little knowledge on BFG 2016. Only thing I really know about it is that it's a Steven Spielberg film.
Nice headshot.
Which one? Oh, you meant the 1989 Cosgrove Hall one, okay.
Why'd you let that happen?
Yeah, I've heard that one's supposed to be better than the live-action one. Thunderbirds are go. They're all over pretty quick, but the animation is genuinely amazing. The beauty of the animation deserves a better story, though. Okay, cool. Oh, is this what you watched, Odds? Yeah, that animation is very nice. Oh, God. Why have Disney completely given up on traditional hand-drawn 2D animation? Disney should really start doing 2D traditionally animated films again. I'm sure that would rake in the money. People seem to think that CGI films make more money than 2D films. Not true, in my opinion. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I agree, Rob. That is very nice animation. I'll take your word for it on the story being awful, though. 6.9 on IMDb. Oh, 6.8. Sure would suck if it was barely in the show, like less than a minute. It is. I know, William. Thunder turds are flushed. Right, so I've got a couple things to ask you tonight. First things first. Unfortunately, you once again missed the premiere of episode of Redcliff Railway of the episode 3, even though you were in it once again. Your overly posh mare voice as well. More expressive. I see where you're coming from, Tank Engine Media.
On back to collect the VIPs. As soon as he arrives,
He's
we
already
can
asked
start the
that,
grand
Davin.
opening. Later on, Vitas pulled into the station, and the VIPs disembarked and greeted Mr.
Yeah, I know,
Eric and his
William.
staff. The mayor of Darthurst was there to cut the
It would have to be
ribbon.
one of those.
I hereby declare the first
I
phase
understand,
of the
Stan.
Redcliff Railway Tales extension open.
There's your overly posh mare voice. I thought Victor would laugh his arse off at that, but he got no reaction. There was no reaction from him in the premiere chat. Yeah, it's a really cool set. I got that set all the way back in Christmas 2019, but I didn't get it out and open it until this year. Oh, you thought it was funny, do you, Cassie? Cool. It's shit, Tank Engine Media. Thunder Trains. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he's already answered that, Davin. Okay, William, no problem. I was very whelmed. Overwhelmed.
First phase of the Redcliff Railway Tales extension.
What's funny, Cassie? Odd's overly posh voice. What were your thoughts when you recorded it, Odd? What were your thoughts? Okay. Nah, not overwhelmed, just whelmed. What does that even mean? Some of the episodes have improved. It's still shit for me. Especially in comparison to the series to the especially in comparison especially in comparison to the original Thomas series. Don't know, you just kind of recorded it? Okay, cool. I'm pleased you think so, Mr. George. Not now, Gwen. But remember, Odd, next episode is another major role featuring Otmar, in which he gets caught up in the mudslides. Now it's a proper banger. Classic series, seasons 1 to 7, Tank Engine Media. It naturally is. Ah, God. Bit of the cider splashed onto me. Or drowned in a mudslide. Well, he doesn't really. Trains can't really drown. Drowns in a hell load of water. Otmar doesn't die though. Otmar doesn't die though. I'm not going to give too much away now, but I will say that Otmar will be involved in something far worse than the mudslide in the feature-length finale. Well, in this universe they can, Hard. Welcome back, William. Make episode 5 as you're on holiday? Well, as long as you have Wi-Fi, you should be able to make it, Mr. George. As long as you have Wi-Fi at your hotel, you should be able to make it. Oh, God, Jupiter! Oh, God! Ay, ay, ay. Otmar gets involved in a raid on Epstein's Island, calling it now. Wait and see, Odd. I don't actually know what Epstein's Island is. You already asked that question, Davin. Please stop asking Odd. He's already asked you. You already... Otmar gonna take down the elites. Jesus Christ. I don't know, Tank Engine Media. Excuse me. Oh, Jeffrey Epstein's Island. Okay. Little St. James. No, the episode after that. The episode after the next one, William. Maybe don't look it up then. Oh, okay, Jeffrey Epstein. Okay. That'll be episode 5, William. Episode 4 is is Otmar and the mudslide. Epstein's Pizza. Oh, okay. You're welcome, Davin. No, we don't. That's not where I live, Jupiter. Hello, Summer Rose. Welcome to the stream. No. Would you give a bird chocolate? No, because I'm gonna assume it has the same effect. Chocolate has the same effects on birds as it does dogs. Kick Butowski. I know, Jupiter. Oh, cool! I have pizza tonight as well. I'm going. Me and my family having a barbecue tomorrow evening. To Epstein's Pizza. Okay, cool. Right, so also odd, I tried to spice up the action scenes by making the camera move.
But he was even more excited than Mr. Eric. He'd never gone so fast in his life. As they entered Blue Knife Tunnel, Mr. Eric came into view.
The Victor Vincent OVA. Yeah, but I'm not saying exactly where in Kent, though. I don't want anyone stalking me. Cool, William. So yeah, what do you think of that, Odd?
Also why that he crashed, especially on the sharp curves. But he was even more excited than Mr. Eric. He'd never gone so fast in his life. As they entered Blue Knife Tunnel...
Would you say me moving the camera makes the action scenes more exciting? Because I've rarely moved the camera in Redcliff Railway Tales. I want to try and move the camera a lot more in the feature-length finale, though. I'm considering investing in a camera slider. For me to track the trains with. Yeah, what's your good news, Davin? Yeah, I do, Jupiter. Thank you. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, this interior tunnel set which I built.
There he is!
Yes, I have, Summer Rose. It's hilarious.
Mr. Eric, we're here to rescue you. Vitas, thank God. Wait. Jesus Christ, Carl! Be careful!
Camera movement is neat, but it feels awkward when we cut from a high-speed shot to a complete still shot. It kind of rubber bands. I didn't get that impression, but if you say so. The good news is that Victor stubbed his toe. Jesus. Is that true, Victor? Have you stubbed your toe today? It's not an effect, William. It's a set which I built. There's a difference. Hello, MLP fan. Welcome to the stream. Odd and Victor are both here. I haven't seen Neon for a while, though. I'm kind of worried about him. Excuse me. What was your message, Jacob? You were referencing up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try and make less I'll try and make smoother transitions between slow and fast between high-speed camera movements odds.
Mr. Eric came into view. There he is!
Well, he didn't. He didn't, William. Maybe it was super glued on like Harry Wormwood's hat. Odd's not a slob. Stubbing your toe and watching Skull Island, okay. No, what's more painful than... For me, what's more painful than stubbing my toe or stepping on a Lego brick is watching Wonder Pets. Oh god, even as a kid I wasn't a fan of Wonder Pets. Oh god. He's speaking facts. No, you won't. Wonderful
Mr. Eric, he'd never gone so fast in his life. As they entered the Moonlight Tunnel, Mr. Eric came into view. There he is! Mr. Eric, we're here to rescue you! Vitas, thank God! Wait, Jesus Christ, Carl! Be careful!
I know, sir, but it's the best chance we have of getting you off safely.
Hope his hair wasn't bleached blonde.
Carl held onto Vitas.
Oh yeah, this was actually my first attempt at a Photoshop on. I think I remember sending this to you. Carl was being held in place by green modelling clay, which I could easily remove in post-production.
Dear life with one hand, and
Yeah, it was kind of difficult, and I don't think the result's perfect, but it's fine.
the other.
You're going to have to climb along the back of your cart and jump, sir. I'll catch you.
Right, here goes. Whoa!
It's been a long time since you've seen Wonder Pets. Yeah, same here, but it was a very annoying show for me. Yeah.
Yeah! As Carl struggled to pull the...
This Photoshop here isn't as perfect. You can still see some of the green on Carl. Yeah, it's not perfect. But Odds, can you tell that my filmmaking skills are improving, Odds? Can you tell that my filmmaking skills are improving, Odds? It looks fine. No, well, thank you, Odds. Would you say my filmmaking skills are improving? Hello, Futuratic here, and welcome to the stream. And welcome to my channel. I don't think I've seen you here before. Please subscribe if you haven't already. You're neutral to Wonder Pets? Okay, I've always hated it, though, Cassie. Well, not hated it. Just not always hated it, but...
Dennis was still...
Oh, you think they are improving? Oh, why thank you, Odds. Yes, I know. I know, William. It's horrendous. It's very uncanny. It's very, very questionable.
Waiting for the coupling
And
to be
why do
finished.
they have to
I had
sing
no
the whole
idea of
damn
what was coming.
episodes? At least with the Backyardigans. At least with the Backyardigans, they spoke normally sometimes. They spoke normally. They broke up their singing with normal speaking. It's just singing, singing, and more singing the entire way through. That's part of the reason I didn't like Wonder Pets. Still don't care for it. Oh yeah, and I know. And would you still say that the explosion effects are blending in well with the rest of the environment, Odd? Would you still say the explosion effects are blending in well?
Vitas screeched to a halt behind the Funfair train, and a relieved Mr. Eric and Carl slid off his front and onto the tracks. So sorry about that, Dennis. I've just had quite the thrill ride, and I haven't even been on one of the funfair rides yet.
It's all right, sir. I'm sorry your cart has been destroyed. You put...
Thanks, Cassie. You know what it is. It's the film that came out a couple months ago. Yeah. The animation in Baby Jake's just as bad, if not worse. William. About as much as usual. Cool, Odd. Hope you're looking forward to the next one. Next episode's gonna have quite a few explosions in it. And I hope you all enjoy the mudslide scene in the next episode. Austin the Kangaroo was my favourite character. I enjoyed the Backyardigans as a kid as well. And I understand why he's your favourite character, as you're from Australia and kangaroos are Australian. Explosions are improving, do you think, Mr. George? Nice. But yeah, everyone loved the chase scene in this episode of
Redcliff can...
where Vitesse and Carl are chasing down Mr. Eric.
Uncontrollably up the line.
More like maybe
Very
fake,
terrifying,
yes,
but at
because the
same
animation
time,
looks
the
fake.
adrenaline junkie within him was extremely thrilled. He flew by Sheila, shot past Linda, and raced by Otmar.
Yeah, it's like Thomas and the Jet Engine. It's even got the same music.
What the hell are you on to rush for?
Mr. Eric was very closely followed by Vitesse.
Oh, you knock yourself to bits going that fast, Vitesse.
DGV coming through!
And oh yeah, there's also that bit where Otmar almost swears, but the F word is just cut out before he can finish it. That was actually inspired by Dragon U almost saying the F word, but it just being cut out at the end of the 5th episode of the reboot, Odd, which I know was in turn from you, inspired by the final scene of Spider-Man Far From Home. Was it Far From Home or Homecoming? The F word being cut out suddenly, just before the film ends. Was it Homecoming or Far From Home, Odd? Yes, I know, Mr. George. Went to a bloody scrapyard nearby. You love the mudslide scene? I haven't even... The episode hasn't been released yet. Underground Otmar. Oh, Homecoming. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Homecoming. Oh, they both did it. That's interesting. Did No Way Home also do it to complete the trilogy? Did No Way Home also do it to complete the trilogy? That and Austin were pretty relatable, as he was quite shy, but as the series went on, he learned to come out of his shell. Oh, nice. Do you remember when even kids Guys, do you remember when even kids shows gave their characters actual development? Because not a lot of kid show writers and producers these days seem to. Even Thomas the Tank Engine got development in the classic series. Thomas started out as an eager, cheeky hothead before becoming much more mature and helpful in later seasons. Cool, William. Grandpa Edward. Was that your granddad, Wonderful World? Because if so, then I'm sorry for your loss. Looking forward to that, MLP fan. just ends with Spider-Man swinging around in his suit with epic music. Yes, I know what that would have been funny. But it's a nice ending, it's a nice callback to the endings of the Sam Raimi trilogy, though. I've heard so many people say fantastic things about No Way Home, so I am still considering putting it on my watch list. I am still considering putting No Way Home on my watch list, especially as it has Tobey Maguire come back in it. Which, if you know, Tobey Maguire's my favourite Spider-Man. Though I know I've said this before, though. CGI series threw it all away. I know. They didn't stick with character development from episode to episode. Not even the Andrew Brenner era did. Oh, for goodness sake, Wonderful World. Yeah, summer school? Oh no, you know, summer school my ass. Summer school can frick off. I know I've said this before, but I still gripe about, I'm not 100% sure if this is true, but I still gripe about how unlike in Spider-Man 2, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 2, Doc Ock's arms weren't practical in some scenes, weren't done with practical effects in some shots in No Way Home. I loved Doc Ock's practical arms. I loved Doc Ock's practical arms in Spider-Man 2. Jim Henson's construction site in the Hoobs? Yeah, maybe. I will admit this now, I am starting to run out of ideas for VHS reviews. So I'm not 100% and I've basically said everything there is to say about the shows that I've covered in my VHS reviews. So I'm not sure how much longer my VHS reviews are going to last. I'm not sure how many more I'm going to do. But I probably won't get up to 100 after all, as I thought I would. I don't know, Jacob. For the Arm and So scenes, yeah, it was great. It was great, William.
Relationship between
See, look, it's great.
what our team of puppeteers did in relation to what Alfred did on set in terms of his movements being led by our movements or our movements being led by his movements started off in a very slow and careful rehearsal environment of pacing it out.
Which do you prefer, Rod? The CGI arms that were seen in No Way Home, or the practical ones in Spider-Man 2? Which ones do you prefer, Rod?
What does it feel like
I
to
know
make
you're a big
this
Spider-Man fan.
8-foot-long arm strike from your back and look like it's coordinated from your own muscles? It started off
You're
almost
off now,
as
Jacob?
a movement
Okay, no
exercise,
problem. Thanks for
trying
coming.
to marry the movements of.
Oh yeah, that is a great scene, I will admit, William. But why did the train have to be fully CG, though? Why couldn't they have filmed a real train in Chicago? Because I could tell it was supposed to be based on the Chicago Elevated Railway, but Why couldn't they have just filmed one of those trains and sped up the footage, or used miniatures? Why did it have to be fully CG?
Of all the people involved in making that tentacle.
Yeah, no, I do
Three,
like
two,
your
one,
practical
strike!
arms.
Cool. How'd that feel, Fred? And
Yeah, a lot better.
We tried to make the tentacles practical whenever we could.
Admirable. Doing the tentacles practically wherever they could, admirable. I know, William, I know. Oh, Victor, are you two still there? Odd, if you're still there, I asked you if you prefer the practical arms of Spider-Man 2 or the CG ones of No Way Home.
Because clearly that was always the most effective way of doing it. When they're real, they're real. There's no two ways about it.
And my name
I
is
know,
Eric
William. To my knowledge, there are no elevated railways in downtown New York. Chicago is known for the elevated railways.
And I was Puppet Master on Spider-Man 2. I thought that title was adequately diabolical sounding.
Puppet
It sounded a lot
Master.
cooler than just lead puppeteer. So,
Well, I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. Eric actually ran the model department in our studio as well.
Hey,
During the
Ingrid.
time we were creating all of these pieces, and then segued into
Okay,
the
neither
performance
Odd or
director
Victor
option.
have answered me. So, I'm gonna assume that Luna has called them away, because I know she's working on the competition-winning entries. Okay, in that case, while we wait for them to come back, I also wanted to ask Odd what he thinks of Wes Anderson films and Roald Dahl's work. Can't remember if I've asked him what he thinks of Roald Dahl's work. Yeah, okay, while we wait for them to return, we'll play Arsenal. Hey, Bash. Welcome to the stream, and welcome back, Ingrida.
They are stupid to think
pardon
they
me.
will win.
I wanted to... Cool, Cassie, cool. There is only one elevated track of the New York subway, and that is one of the stations. Yeah, that's interesting. It's interesting how even though Spider-Man's set in New York, there seems to be a long elevated railway line. Even though that's Chicago's thing, as I just said. Ah, bollocks.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
I already did, Cassie. Shit. I think I knew about that, William. Yeah, I did know about the New York Elevated Railway. Okay, bye, Cassie. Thanks for coming. Maybe you'll turn up later. If not, then see you next week, hopefully. Oh, bollocks. Maybe in the Spider-Man universe, the elevated railway was never closed. Yeah. Neither Odd or Victor have chatted for a bit, so I'm gonna assume that Luna's called them away. Hopefully they'll be back later on, though. The New York Central Railroad. Oh, actually, William, the New York Central Railroad was the name of... was actually the name of a much larger railroad company that went all across the state of New York. Yeah, oh hi Victor. Did Luna call you and Odd away? I was about to ask Odd if he prefers the CG Doc Ock's practical arms of Spider-Man 2 or the CG ones of No Way Home. If you know what I prefer, if you know my opinions on filmmaking, you guys already know which ones I prefer. So yeah, William, that's right. It was a part of a much larger railway that went across the entire state of New York and into other states. Need to take a shit? Okay. No problem. But yeah, it seems like Luna's called Odd away to help her with something. He heard you start talking effects. The moment he heard you start talking... Oh, God. Yeah, I know. But you know how much I love filmmaking and special effects, Victor. Love it almost as much, if not just as much as trains. Jesus. What do you want, Tish Howard? Called Newcastle. Yeah, I know. Including the one here in the UK where my dad's from. Excuse me. Stan, are you still there? Right. Behave yourself and you won't be, Tish Howard. Yes, I have, Victor. I talk about filmmaking and trains pretty much every stream. Oh, you are still there, cool. I've seen an Albert Can Cook video about that. Yeah, I've started watching Albert Can Cook as well. Often I watch Albert Can Cook on my phone while eating pizza myself. Chicago deep dish pizza, nice. But yeah, William, it's clear that if it was called the New York Central Railroad, then it's clear that the New York Central Railroad owns the New York Elevated Railway. But yeah, Victor, if you're wondering why we're talking about Chicago, I've never had deep Chicago pizza, but I agree it looks delicious. Oh, nice, Mr. George. I'd like to voice Squidward in your 300 subscriber special. I can do a really good Squidward voice. This is my Squidward voice. Cool, Tish Howard. So Victor, we've been talking about Chicago because you know how I have a good twin. Venora, Victor. I don't know who you're referring to. So Victor, if you're wondering why we're referring to Chicago, so you know the train rescue scene in Spider-Man 2, Victor, and you know how the Spider-Man films are set in New York. Well, actually, Victor, New York isn't really known for elevated railways, Victor. It's more, elevated railways are more Chicago's thing. Never been to Chicago, but I wouldn't mind going one day and riding the elevated railways there. Knowing James, George, he'll probably, knowing James, George, he'll probably insist on keeping the role. I guess I could also voice Patrick. I don't think my Patrick impression's that bad. But I honestly prefer my Squidward impression. Thought they were set in Athens. No! They're set in New York. More like a cheesecake. I've never had Boston cream pie. I'm already voicing every character. Oh god, the sentient planet is back. Hi, Jupiter. Sorry, Viv, I didn't notice you again. Also, guys, for those who joined later on, for those who were wondering where James is, he told me yesterday that he's gone, most likely to London, to see the SpongeBob SquarePants musical. So that's why he's not with us today. Oh, you're voicing Patrick, okay. Oh, I can't really do a good Mr. Krabs impression, though. SpongeBob, me boy. SpongeBob, me boy. Actually, it's not too bad. Actually, my Mr. Krabs impression isn't too bad. I think I will give Mr. Krabs a try. It hurts my throat, though. Teller from Penn and Teller. They aren't SpongeBob characters, Victor. George is talking about his 300 subscriber special. Yeah, it does look good. I have been considering to go see it, but until James mentioned it yesterday, I had no idea it was in London. If you guys remember, he's saying the last play I went to see in London was the Book of Mormon. Guys, if you haven't seen... Hello, Felix. Welcome to the stream. Guys, if you haven't seen the Book of Mormon, do so next time it's performing in your area. I was laughing so hard throughout it. Written by Train Parker and Matt Stone, same guys behind South Park and Team America. Can swap channels. Oh, you're adding Spyro in, are you? Oh, you're adding Spyro in there, are you, Mr. George? Oh god, in that case, I'm definitely voicing Spyro. Nobody can stop me. That's who I'm voicing. Look what you've done to me, bloody money! Squidward, SpongeBob. No, William, the Book of Mormon. The Book of, it's like, Mormonism is like a form of Christianity that originated in Utah in the 19th century, at least according to the play. Okay, let's go play a different game. I'll leave this tab open for when Odd comes back so I can ask him. Guess we'll play Streamlined again. I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. No! It's been a while since I've played Streamlined. Wonder when Neon and Electro will be joining us. Me and Electro haven't heard from Neon for a while. We're worried about him. We haven't heard from him in a few days, so we're worried about him and if he's okay. Hopefully Kat will be joining us as well. Is that true, William? I thought it was Florida who was full of all the racist people. All the racist, libertarian, homophobic Republicans. Sorry if I sounded stereotypical there. You may voice toilet cleaner. The toilet cleaner. I thought I was voicing Robert in Mossfordshire Colliery. Stan. Isn't it funny how you're voicing Robert in my series and I'm voicing Robert in your series, Stan? Isn't that funny? What the heck? Is something seems a little wrong with the camera. It's kind of zoomed out. Oh, the moment you ask him about the camera. Oh, here we go. I zoom the camera a bit farther out. Oh god. What's this? Oh god. Anywhere in Southern America. Thanks, Stan. I thought I'd like to voice Robert, but isn't it funny how you're voicing Robert in my series and I'm voicing Robert in yours? Yeah, I know. Unfortunately not Felix. That isn't exactly true, Victor, but okay. I think the real reason he's left is because Luna's called him away to help her with, one of the competition videos. Hopefully he'll be back, though. Welcome back, Gary. You just copy and paste them, Jupiter, from the URL. Robert Cop 2? Really? I know that Odd once told me that he quite likes RoboCop. I remember Odd once telling me that he quite likes RoboCop. Wonder what he thinks of the other RoboCop films, though. I'm yet to see RoboCop 3, but I doubt I'll see the remake. Don't think RoboCop 2's that bad, though. RoboCop 1, though, one of my favourite films of all time. I adore RoboCop 1. I just love RoboCop 1's social commentary. What's this? Robert... What? Is this some sort of Chinese... Is this some sort of Chinese knockoff? Or is RoboCop... Or is the RoboCop there like a factory error? I will be back. It's not the Terminator, though. I've already done it, Felix. You just paste them in, Jupiter. Siamese twin sailors who follows episode size on the cinema war. That's interesting. Siamese like a form of Chinese? I don't really know what Siamese means. Bootleg RoboCop toy. The furniture of law enforcement. What the actual hell? Bootleg RoboCop toy. Yeah, sorry, Jupiter. Can't help you then. I can't help you then. Was this made in China? I'm convinced this is a Chinese knockoff, Victor. I quite like bootleg toys too. I used to watch Leo Kim videos, knockoff Thomas Toys videos a lot. They're legitimately hilarious, along with his knockoff Angry Birds Toys videos. They're legitimately hilarious. Bootleg toys. What else could we find? Conjoined twins, like born attached to each other. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Siamese. I'm remembering the Siamese, I'm remembering the Siamese cat song from Lady and the Tramp, and they were both Chinese. Racist Chinese. We are Siamese, if you don't please. Oh, what's this? Special man? What? What's this? Oh, cool, Jupiter. Mr. Spherical. Who is William? Robert Kopp might have been Indonesian. Yeah, I'm aware that Indonesian, copyright and trademark laws, copyright and patent laws are just as non-existent as they are in China. Let's see. Star Warsiors. What is that face on that bootleg Yoda? Yeah, which is why your channel was once known as Doing Geography. The heaviest planet is all time. Bloody hell. Protolic Pat? What? That has literally no resemblance to the name Pokemon whatsoever. Sense of right. What? It's freaking Mr. Majetti from Karate Kid on Yoda. Toy Story 5. What, William? Oh god, that's very disturbing and sad. No, I'm pretty sure it was the whole thing, Felix. No, I'd rather not, Jupiter. Karate tortoises. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What the hell? No, you don't, Stan. I was telling Neon and Electro this last week. Nerdiness should not be considered a bad thing. If anything, nerdiness should be considered a good thing. Yeah, not gonna see it. The conclusion was already the conclusion to the saga was already perfected with Toy Story 4. I am not seeing Toy Story 5. The series ended with Toy Story 4, and nobody can tell me otherwise. Not even Disney themselves. whatever films come, Toy Story 5 and any other potential sequels are not canon, in my opinion. Okay, Victor, no problem. I hope Odd will return at the same time as you do, though. I know, I agree, Stan, it did. The fourth one was the perfect ending. Well, yeah, no, Stan, I am not giving Disney any more money. The only Toy Story related thing I'm still open to is a Woody's Roundup spin-off film in the same vein as Lightyear. But given Lightyear's commercial failure, I doubt a Woody spin-off film is gonna happen as much as I'd like it to. Well, according to Disney, it's coming out in a few years. Knockoff, have heard of as Ratatouille? Same here. Go Jetters, never heard of it. Honestly, no, Mr. George. Honestly, I was kind of expecting a Toy Story 4. After Toy Story 3, I was kind of expecting a Toy Story 4. But yeah, Toy Story 4 was the perfect ending. Why can't they just move on to other projects or focus on other Pixar IPs? Personally, Stan, I feel Toy Story 4's ending was better than Toy Story 3's. I am not seeing Toy Story 5, certainly not in the cinema. If I hear from some people that it's actually amazing, then maybe I'll watch it on Disney Plus or DVD. I don't personally have Disney Plus anymore, but my parents do. But no, I'm certainly not seeing it in the cinema, no matter how good it is. If at all. Boy defamation, excuse me, what? Too many noddies. I know, Stan, I know. That would have been fantastic to see, William. I would have gone to see that. The next Ice Age? No. Look, Disney's... What? Oh god, all these bootleg toys are stupid. What? Star Wars Alien Head on Marty McFly? What? Oh, not now, Jupiter. Oh god, what? Internet connection? Internet connection's fine. Can still stream. No, Jupiter, I'd rather not. One moment, please, guys. Gotta go throw away my cider cans. Okay. What's been going on in the chat? There should be Bugs Life 2. I've only seen like the first 10-15 minutes of Bugs Life, and I couldn't get that engaged in the story. Whether or not A Bug's Life 2 happens is, I don't know. Might see it, might not. Depends on what the reviews say. Yeah, I'd be interested in that feat, Stan. Been on the Tiny and Weird Metro quite a lot. I guess I'll do livestock. Conductor's van. Brown. I'm aware. There's like cutaways. Jesus, Gary, that's awful. Oi, open throttle. Good, Jupiter. Yeah, I've done a Tyne and Weir Metro video on my travel channel from North Shields to Monument in the centre of Newcastle. In some cases it is, Mr. George, but with other cases like James Bond and Godzilla, I understand why there's like 20 plus films. Interesting stories. Yeah, okay, trains in space. That's exactly the concept of Galaxy Express, Jupiter. I've never seen it though. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. But yeah, that's exactly the concept of Galaxy Express. Hadn't heard of it until you kept on mentioning it over and over. Jupiter. I'm alive. Of course. Really? No. What are they, William? Oh, it's flipped. I'm gonna come back, I wonder. And all as well. Take a trip in it. Okay, press T. Is Martin still there? Martin hasn't chatted for a long time. Yeah, I am too. I adore the car. I adore the Metro. I really like the Metro cars currently in service. I like the new ones as well, but they're not as good, in my opinion. I've said it before and I say it again. Newer is not necessarily better. Going on about it. Yes, you do. Go on about it, Jupiter. You seem to love it. For a new city on Sodor? Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about it. What's it called again? Love how you can sit at the front. Me too. Though I wasn't really able to. I wasn't really able to sit at the front when I filmed earlier. When I filmed it back in March. Yeah, I'm not interested in doing that, Mr. George. I'd rather just stream through OBS on my own like I'm doing now. With all you guys in the chat, of course. thought of a name for the city? You still haven't thought of a name? Oh, okay, I thought you had. Just like snowed under and built to be wild, Stephen Monk are the main characters. Day of the Diesel. And rightfully so, Stan. I'm probably gonna try and get a ride in on the class 465s and 375s in my last days, in their last days, I mean. The pony guy. What, MLP fan? He was here a moment ago. He was here a moment ago, Jupiter. You missed him, I think. Pilcher goes fishing versus Thomas goes fishing. What's that about? Oh, MK24. I remember you from previous streams. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. I adored Me Too as a kid, and I haven't watched it for years, but I reckon I'd get mega nostalgic if I did. Oh my god, I adored Me Too. Absolutely adored it. Oh, I don't know who you're referring to then, Jupiter. Oh, that would be fantastic, Mr. George. It would be. Nice, Dan. Oh yeah, I don't think they're in service yet, the new ones. Oh, I don't remember them, Jupiter. We're not even halfway into the stream yet, and I'm already tired. I'm gonna go for the full 4. Don't worry, guys. I am gonna go for the usual full 4 hours tonight, though. I understand, William. Go get your sleep. I know it's late/early for you in Australia. I reckon you're like 7-8 hours ahead of me. It's like 3 or 4 a.m. where you are. Yeah, you go off and get your sleep now. Thank you for coming to the stream as always, William. And I'll see you next week, hopefully. No, it goes. Little red tractor, he's king of the fields. It's not get on the wheels, it's king of the fields. Oh yeah. We haven't seen him for a while. Wonder where Martin's disappeared to. We haven't seen him for a while. Jesus. Wonderful world. I doubt there is. Mr. George, as much as I'd love to do a Me Too VHS review. Definitely, Stan. I'd certainly watch your streams. I think Electro should as well. I'd watch his streams as well. Neon's been saying for ages that he's going to start live streaming, but never has. Oh, God. I know that Electro's visiting one of his friends at the moment. Hopefully you'll join us soon, though. Yeah, that's how it goes, MLP fan. Because you wanted to have fun? Same here. Come on, Rubik's. It would only be on rare occasions and I don't have enough of the time. I understand. Oh, I'm coming up to the destination, where I drop off the livestock now, so shut off Steam. Subscriber numbers have gone up slightly. Okay, break. Yeah, I think 2007 was the final year of the VHS. That's when the VHS age finally came to an end. Ah, shit. Pull it all the way up to the end. I'm on holiday because sometimes it goes up and down. It should be, as long as you're going to a high-income country as long as you're going to a good hotel, the Wi-Fi should be good. Stan, Jupiter's asking you something. Oh shit! Oh bollocks! Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, I just lost all that money I would have gotten. Oh wow. Oh Jesus, I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Wonder what other games we can play. Oh, it's been a while since we've been on the Romney Hive Church game. Yeah, let's see what's going on in here, why don't we? Yes, I did, Felix. I wasn't planning to at first, but after Odd told me how good it was, I decided to. Right, here we are, New Romney. Where we get all the engines from. Best theme in Thomas the Tank Engine? Gordon. No contest. Gordon, I adore Gordon's theme. It really is the best theme of the show. Of the whole show. Edward? Okay, well, Gordon for me. I do like the deleted scenes of Snowed Under. Oh god. Is Hurricane working now? I hope so. Yeah, Hurricane's working now. It really does. It really, really does, Stan. Oh, I've derailed. I've crashed into Typhoon and derailed. In my opinion, Hurricane is the RH and DR's Gordon. In my headcanon, he has a similar personality to Gordon. Do you want to chisel? What the hell did I say that? Hang on, there's a... Oh, what? Should have stopped. I'm sorry. Locomotive. I should delete Typhoon as well. Oh, shite. upload. If it's Gordon's theme, then definitely Stan. Let me have a listen to it. Oh yeah, Gordon's orchestral theme, definitely. Definitely. As I said, Gordon's orchestral theme is perfect. Right. Okay. I know. Relax. Favorite Thomas character? Gordon. Favorite Gordon's theme is my favorite Thomas theme, and Gordon's my favorite Thomas character. Shit! Oh, sorry, Winston Churchill. Oh, I've derailed Winston Churchill's trailing wheels. SWAT scripts, MLP fan. Yeah, I love them all too, but Gordon's theme will always be my favourite. Heroes, okay. Sir, you've derailed yours, you've got to delete it. Okay, I'm not going to bother using the turntable. I'm going to face this direction and go to Dungeon S. I like Edwin and Doc too, but as I said, Gordon's always going to be my favourite. I have no clue, Jupiter. Okay, then MLP fan. When are Rod and Victor going to return? And when will Neil and Electro join us? But I keep derailing. It's because you keep running into the other dickheads on these trains. I know, Stan. I'm sure you will one day, though. I'd be delighted to meet up with you there, and the rest of you for that matter. I'll go a little bit further forward. I know you're the same person as Gary and Davin. Wonderful world. Yeah, that'd be great, Stan. I'd love to meet up with you too. Let's see. Green coach. Green coach. Green coach. Green open coach. What? No. Oh, screw it. Green guard coach. Green coach. Green coach. I like the green coaches. Ah, what the hell? Oh, I've got 2.5 minutes to couple them all. Exit seats. Exit seats. Right. Screw link. Right, couple them all up. I hope no one steals Hurricane. Go. Fries to you too, Johns. Sorry, I mean Victor. Welcome back. How come you had to leave? Did Luna need your help with something? We've now moved on to playing the Rodneyheim and Dymchurch game. Nice. That'd be nice, Stan. Made up me as a train. Nice. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm too far away. Move. Ah! I haven't got long. Break! I haven't got long. I've only got 2.5 minutes. Ah, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, bollocks! Is that true, Victor? Did you go get yourself some fries? Is that why you said fries when you returned? Oh, these coaches are going to be deleted now. Oh, this is... Exit seats. Oh, screw it. These coaches will be deleted by the time I get a new engine round there. I'm not going to bother playing that game. Where's Odd disappeared to? Have them right here? Okay, cool. Wonder if and when Odd's gonna return. I'd still like to ask him about the Doc Ock's arms, which ones he prefers, and also the Wes Anderson film Asteroid City. I know, Stan, they are playing Destruction Simulator now, because why not? This is just like Independence Day. Oh. Odd's probably waiting for you to... Okay, I'll close it and see what happens and see if he returns. I'll ask him about it anyway, though. Oh, it went up a lot higher than I thought I did. Destroy this just like an Independence Day, bitch. Has he literally refused? I think more likely Luna's called him away to help him with animating first video. I know, Victor. But more likely, he's gone off. Luna's called him away. Okay then, I see that. I like blowing up. Wait, no, I'm not gonna finish that sentence because I don't want YouTube to think I'm sus. Oh, you're not changing your profile pictures over and over, are you? Wonderful world. I'm tired now for some reason. Right. Destroy this. The first place winner requested a character. Heather is experimenting with them, mixing them together. Cool. Welcome back, Jacob. Oh God. Really? Really wonderful world? Yeah, most likely Luna's called Odd away to help her with that. No, Jupiter, I'd rather do the full 4 hours as usual, especially as Electro and Neon are yet to show up. As well as Cat, who may or may not show up. I know, Jupiter, but I love doing these live streams. Guys, these weekly Friday live streams are quite honestly my favourite time of the week. I'm not joking when I say that. I do love these streams. This is my favourite time of the week, guys. They can even start the actual video. I know. They've told me. Oh, hi, Ryan the Cool. Wait a minute. You've changed my profile picture to your profile picture to that of Train Hater 17, my evil twin brother, haven't you? Me too, Mr. George, but she's often very busy with school, which is why she often doesn't come to... why she hasn't been to any of the premieres or even that many of the streams. Yes. Yes. She's doing 4 winners, I'm aware. I thought it was only 2 though. Why did she decide on choosing 4 winners instead of 2? Train Hater 17. Very good. There are only 2 videos on the Train Hater 17 channel. And neither of them are actually good. I am feeling okay, Jupiter, just tired. I'm not saying. I'm not interested. And then almost immediately change it to 4. Yeah, but why, Victor? Why? Is she eager to work on more videos that much? Is she eager to work on more videos that much? Yeah. That's obvious. And I don't like stating obvious things. Well, I have stated obvious things in the past, but not things like that. Things that are very, very plainly obvious. Like, really, really plainly. Plus, it'll let more people win, that's fair. Thought I'd win. I haven't won any of Luna's competitions. Not one. Even though I really want to win. I really want to see that video of... Oh no, you've got Tish Howard's profile picture of Spyro and Cinder hugging each other and stargazing in Winter Tundra. That'd be adorable to see. I did want Odd to do that video, but obviously he's not doing videos anymore, so... Not even live streams, so... Guess I've only really got Luna to rely on for that now. And even then, she's retired from doing videos on a regular schedule. I don't need to do a thing. No, you don't, Victor. You and Odd making me laugh is where... In fact, all of you making me laugh is where the fun of these... Where a lot of the fun of these live streams comes from for me. Don't know what it could be about. That's understandable. Yeah, I'm aware, they were only like 10%, but still. Right. Okay, it's regenerating. What do you mean play up on Roblox? What do you mean by that? Okay, I'll go to the pyramids. What do you mean, oh no, Ryan? Meow. Why the hell did I say that? Oh, you've got Tappin's profile picture now. What is going on? Oh, yeah, that'd be fantastic, Stan. Favorite Roblox Thomas game? I don't really know. Guys, speaking of Thomas the Tank Engine, I haven't told anyone about this yet, anyone at all. But speaking of Thomas the Tank Engine, I recently came up with an... Hang on, what's Victor said? No, I'm not discouraged, Victor. Anyway, guys, I haven't told anyone about this yet, not even Electro or Neon, or... I've told literally no one about this yet. Cool. But, oh, whatever. But, I recently came up with an idea for my own Thomas and Friends audio story. I find it kind of strange that no one's done a Thomas OC that's a Pacer character yet. For those who are unaware, the Pacer trains are very, very infamous trains. For those unaware, the Pacer trains... Oi! That's my profile picture! Change it at once! So for those unaware, the Pacer trains are these really infamous British trains that were introduced in, like, the 70s or 80s, I don't know exactly when, but they're basically, like, buses on four-wheel wagons that were very cheaply made. They're very noisy and uncomfortable, and despite how much hate they got from British commuters, they served the railways of Britain for almost 50 years. Until the last ones were finally withdrawn in 2021. But I've come up with but I've always thought to myself, what would it be like if a Pacer came to the island of Sodor? So how would the passengers react, and how would the other engines react? So I've come up with an idea for an audio story, which I might do, called Peyton the Pacer. Yeah, that's gonna be his name, Peyton. You hate the Pacers? I understand, Stan. I've only been on Pacers like twice, 3 times at most. Honestly, I have a soft spot for them, though. I remember riding them between Lancaster and Heysham Harbour the first time I went to the Isle of Man in 2015. And I don't think the ride was that bad at all. But if you ride them every day to work, I do understand. Surprise there isn't an OC, I'm aware. I'm aware, Tank Engine Media. What do you think of the sounds of those trains, Victor? Buses on rails. What do you think of the sounds of those trains, Victor? Literally buses on rails. Oh, welcome back, Odd. I'm just telling everyone about an idea I've had for a Thomas audio story. Featuring an OC based on an extremely infamous train. Based on an extremely infamous British train, the Pacer. Sounds weird. I love DMUs, me too. Not sure when I'm gonna write and record it, but I have had an idea. But I've got the story in my head, and I know the basic plot. Working on some hands? Ah, cool. Like hands for the characters. Yeah, I thought Luna had called you away to help you with that, but these are the trains I'm referring to, Odd and Victor. they're basically 1980s vintage buses on train wheels, bolted to four-wheel freight wagons. OC stands for Original Character, Jupiter. But yeah, this is who Peyton is. Peyton the Pacer. Pacers are like the Boeing 737s of the rails. I honestly don't think the Boeing 737s are that bad. Certainly not as bad as the Pacers. Pair of hands. Cool. Yeah, I thought Luna had called you away to help her work on the character designs. Victor said they looked weird though, and which I understand. They're basically, but Odd, can you tell that these trains? Can you tell that these trains look like they have the bodies of vintage buses? Because that's basically what they are. Same here. A hated train that won't die. Maybe this is the train for me and Odd. Oh, God. Yeah, they wouldn't. Yeah, the train wouldn't die. Yeah, the Pacer trains didn't die off weren't ridded of until 2021. She's working on the face? Cool. So I've got the plot of this, just kind of looks like a train. Well, these are the buses. Well, these are the buses it's based on, Odds. The British Leyland, these vintage British Leyland buses are what the body shell of the Pacers are based on. These vintage buses. Can you see the resemblance now, Odds? Between this and this. I've been talking about how these trains were very uncomfortable for commuters. Hi, oh, welcome, Gary Larkins. I see that. I see that. So can you see the resemblance now? They even have the very same doors as buses. It's hilarious. But quite quirky. They're both kind of square. They have the same door style though. But yes, I have come up with an idea for a Thomas and Friends audio story where a Pacer train called Peyton comes to the island of Sodor and runs on the Farquhar branch line, Thomas's branch line. Peyton's brought in to help with the summer rush after Daisy the diesel rail car's engine fails. And she has to go to Crowden's Gate for an overhaul. So Peyton's brought in to cover for Daisy. But of course, being a Pacer, the commuters all hate the tourists who come to see Thomas's branch line all hate Peyton. But Thomas and Toby are the only ones who make Peyton feel welcome. And Thomas eventually stands up for Peyton to the commuters later on. What do you think of that story, guys? Yes, I do, Jupiter. I've already answered that question, Jupiter. OC stands for Original Character. No. No, Odd. No, Odd. The commuters learn to respect Peyton and realise that his design flaws aren't his fault. The commuters basically learn to respect Peyton for who he is. It's a very simple story, but one that works for Peyton. Still can't believe that a pacer character in Thomas hasn't been created. You just gotta stick a square face on. This is basically what riding a pacer is like. Just bouncing up and down. No, thank you all. I'd rather not. Right, so Odd, before Luna called you away, okay, so Odd, changing the subject, before Luna called you away, before Luna called you away, I was gonna ask you, I know you're a big Spider-Man fan, I was gonna ask you which, I was gonna ask you if you prefer the practical arms, if you prefer Doc Ock's practical arms of Spider-Man 2 or his CG ones of No Way Home. I'm sure you know which ones I prefer. Exactly like when Odd tries. I prefer a vasectomy. Please don't be about effects. Wait, what? I prefer a vasectomy. The carrot... to cut and seal tubes that carry a man's sperm to permanently prevent pregnancy. No, I wouldn't want that either. I prefer... You don't care? And what word's that, Ryan? The C word? The CU word? Yes, he will. Tank Engine Media. As Peyton goes to work on the Farquhar branch line, as that's also where Thomas, Toby, and Daisy work. Percy, though, will take a little while to warm up to Peyton, though. You don't care either way? Do you, Odd? Okay. Right, then. I've decided that Donald and Douglas are also going to be in the audio story, as they're the ones who take Daisy to Croven's Gate on their freight train to the mainland. No, he won't, Odd. He won't be executed just for hating Peyton. Well, not really hating, just finding him weird. And need a fast drink. Okay. But yeah, Peyton, Thomas, Percy, Toby, Daisy, Donald, Douglas, and the Fat Controller, I know are all definitely going to be in the audio story. If and when I do it. What did Percy do in World War II? I have no idea, Tank Engine Media. Thomas is sent to the Nuremberg trials and punished for his crimes. What did Percy do? Oh, Percy Hobart. No, Percy the Small Engine. You still there, Victor? The pace. But still better than the long schlong blue one. What long schlong blue one? Are you referring to Gordon? When you say long schlong blue one, you're referring to Gordon? What makes Gordon worse though? I think Percy would take the passengers and supplies instead of being on the front lines. Okay, then Tank Engine Media. Why is he... So why... So what makes Gordon worse than Percy? Odd. Right proper boomer trade. Okay. What makes him a boomer? The fact that he's grumpy, that he's a grumpy git. The only thing I remember about him is that he's old and complains. He's not that old. He's certainly not as old as Edward, but it's true that he does complain. I know, Mr. George. I've seen that. Oh, okay. As he said in A Better View for Gordon, I shall complain whenever I want. Puts ITV4 on his tender.
Gordon was feeling grumpy. This was making James cross. Why are you complaining all the time? Because I'm a big blue engine and I know everything. I shall complain whenever I want. You're...
Still find that line hilarious. Complaining all the damn time. Yes, Odd, it is true that Gordon complains a lot. Edward got no hose. And I mean hose for gardening, of course. No. Why has he got no hose? Yeah, but yes, Odd, you are right about Gordon complaining a lot. He's old and complains.
Or just a small red engine with ideas above your station.
James isn't that small.
I can't see any, said Percy. Where are they? Any what? Ideas above the station. The sky is empty. Like your smoke box, Percy, laughed James.
Oh, damn. I just love how all the engines just roast the hell out of each other in season 5.
But Gordon was still grumpy.
I'm a big blue engine and I know everything. This is how a real boomer talked before going on some conspiracy rant. Oh, God. He gets what's coming to him later on in the episode, though, Odd. I'll show you in a second. Oh, Jesus. Really? This Nuremberg thing? God. Did they shave his head, Dick? You mean shave?
One day I'll show you just what a big engine can really... But Gordon was still grumpy.
Hey,
One day
Jacob.
I'll show you...
Odd brought up Gordon, so I'm just showing you this.
Just what a big engine can really do. So what can a big engine really do? Not speak to silly little green engines for a start.
Damn! Oh! Apparently you can.
Gordon, and he puffed away. Later that day, Gordon was...
So odd, do you recognise
was
this
still
crash
going too fast.
that happens later on in this episode? This is one of... This crash that's about to happen is basically a meme in the Thomas community, odds. Boom! He literally goes right through the station wall. In real life, he'd go down into the town as well, but it's hilarious. Completed my final week of college. Well done. God. Do you remember this, Odds?
Help me! Please!
No, we'll leave you there and you'll die. You'll rust away and rot. And as with many Thomas stories, especially in the original Railway series, that crash of Gordon's was based on a real-life event, the famous Gare Montparnasse crash. That's understandable, Jacob. He's called himself that before, Stan. Nice, George. Had a DVD with a bunch of eps about ghosts and stuff, I'm aware. Wait, I think I know the DVD you're referring to, Odd. I think I recently got that release on VHS. Is this the one you had? Spooks and Surprises? Because I did recently get this on VHS. BBC4 going to be online in 2 years. The DVD case was completely blue. I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. No! Oh, this one's completely blue. Was it this one? Was it this one? Stanley the CBBC engine. What? Oh. Let's have a look on the Thomas and Friends wiki. The cover was completely blue. Ow! Bugger off. No, it couldn't have been this one. No, that one's purple. Go away. Hammond! What are you on about, Ryan? Couldn't have been that one. Rescues on the railways. Was it the complete season 5? Ah, this one's completely blue. Yes, this must have been it, Odd. The complete season 5. The complete 5th series. 26 episodes on it. Thomas and Vern. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. Thomas and Vernon. Oh, okay. So that's Thomas and Friends. Danish DVD. Here we are, Danish VHS and DVD releases. Oi! Danish box set. Furman und Bugd. Okay, this doesn't seem to be the... It means Thomas and Friends. Okay, cool. One of the best seasons I know. How do you spell it? Verne. I just know I had one with a cover like that one. And a circled image. If only I knew what episodes it had on it, though. Oh, God. But yeah, this is the train crash that Gordon's crash in this episode was based on. The famous Gare Montparnasse Paris crash of 1898.
Said the Fat Controller. I knew you wanted a panoramic view, but this is not the way to achieve it. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir, muttered Gordon. When Gordon was repaired again, he took the Fat Controller...
I think the one with the spooky ass bridge and the boulder. Yeah, that was... Yeah, that one has... Yeah, the English release of that was Spooks and Surprises. But yes, Odd, I agree. Both of those episodes are fantastic. Right, Odds, changing the subject again. Just a singular DVD, okay. Okay, Odds, so changing the subject again. I've been wondering what you think of Wes Anderson films. I could be misremembering. Might have been 2 or 3, so I could be getting them mixed up. Okay. What's bumble shit? I know, Jacob. I've said before that technically that has been done with the Peter Kay live Children in Need thing. Are you still there, Victor? You haven't chatted for ages. So yeah, I was wondering what you think of Wes Anderson films, Odd, because as I told you yesterday, I'm going to see Asteroid City tomorrow. Asteroid City used miniatures as per Wes Anderson's filmmaking style, and even some puppets, which I found really cute. You love Dr. Beeching. He's a guy who closed down loads of miles of quote-unquote unprofitable British railway line in the 1960s, Victor. You've seen Fantastic Mr. Fox and Isle of Dogs, they're both good. I'm yet to watch Isle of Dogs, but I have seen Fantastic Mr. Fox, which is a great film. Yeah, Roald Dahl's pretty big here in the UK. Dr. Beeching is a knobhead. Yes, he is. Oh, cool, Stan. Sorry, I mean Jacob. Welcome back, Gwen. So look, Asteroid City used miniatures. We got a crewman literally dragging the train along. They've even got a cute little bird puppet. Adorable. That's adorable. It's even dancing. Oh, that's so cute. Train enthusiasts hate him. I was like, oh yes. Of course train enthusiasts hate Dr. Beeching. He closed down a hell load of railway tracks. He closed like a third of the British railway network in the 1960s. Yeah, a little bit like the Roadrunner. So what do you think of these miniatures and that bird puppet, Odds? At least some filmmakers are still using miniatures. People like Quentin Tarantino, Christopher Nolan, and Wes Anderson. I really do wish more people would use. I really do wish more filmmakers would use miniatures today. No, it's a wonderful world, not now. Yeah, Odd, I'm yet to add Isle of Dogs to my watch list, but I'm yet to watch Isle of Dogs, but it is on my watch list. Actually, Jacob, if you've seen my Redcliff Railway Tales history video, in the Redcliff Railway Tales universe, it was among the railway lines up for closure under Dr. Beeching's cuts, but Duncan Jakins, Conductor Jeremy's granddad, is the guy who saved it. So what do you think of these Odds? I think they're very cute. And as I said earlier in the stream, Odd, I may also add Grand Budapest Hotel to my watch list. So cute. Oh, the bird making the bird puppet do a little dance. Oh, so cute. That is so adorable. That bird puppet is properly adorable. So cute. Still there, Rod? Or has Luna called you away again? I agree with George. So adorable. Look at it. Look at the dance. Look at the dance it's doing. Oh, so cute. This is really making me look forward to seeing this film tomorrow. So cute. Yes, definitely. I may well do at some point. It's extremely outdated. Oh my god, I can't get over that dance the bird puppet's doing. What do you think of it, Victor? The dance the bird puppet's doing? So cute. Did all not disappear again after I asked him about practical effects again? So adorable. Hey Andrew Gaming, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it is both funny and cute. Oh. This world is blessed to have people like Wes Anderson in it. Truly, truly blessed. And Odd and Victor have seemed to have disappeared again. Where are Neon and Electro, though? While we wait, I guess we'll get back to Roblox while we wait for them to return and Electro and hopefully Neon to show up. Oh, you are still there, Victor. Odd's obviously disappeared because Luna needs his help again. I was wondering if you find this bird puppet in Asteroid City cute, Victor. The dance the puppeteers are making it do. So cute. Oh, that is just adorable. I wonder if the bird actually does that dance in the film. Oh my god, the Spyro 4 trailer's out! Oh, it's come back here quickly, the Spyro 4 trailer's out! No, I wasn't referring to the bird itself. I was asking what you think of the dance it's doing, the puppeteers are making it do. It's so cute! Wait, has there been a Spyro 4 has there actually been a Spyro 4 trailer, Mr. George? Is there actually a Spyro 4 trailer? Let's see if Twitter... Oh. No, there isn't. Sorry, Odd, and sorry, George. I hope so, Ryan. I don't know, Stan. You got tricked as well, did you? Oh, I'm sorry, George. I'm sorry. But yeah, you're back, Odd. 5'7". Odd, I wanted... The real reason I got you back here, Odd, is, I wanted to know what you think of Asteroid... Firstly, I want to know what you think of Wes Anderson's other films, his live-action ones, and what you think of these miniatures that have been featured in Asteroid City. What do you mean, good? It's not good that a Spyro 4 trailer hasn't been released yet. It makes me sad. I just heard you talk effects and I zoned out. Bloody hell. These miniatures and puppetry. I got you to come back. Victor's idea worked. What do you think of these? No odds? But like fucking hell. Well, it's good in the sense that if one was out, I wouldn't hear the end of it. From me? I guess not. Also, this bird puppet. I want to know what you think of this bird puppet as well, Lord, and the dance the puppeteers are making it to. It's so cute! In my opinion, at least. Could someone pick up the phone? Oh, are both of you being called? Underground Jar Jar Binks. Because I fucking called it. Oh, for God's sake. The Odd zoned out after me mentioning special effects. Oh, for Christ's sake. Baba Jinx. I remember saying that as well. You like the bird, don't care about the rest? You don't care about the train, do you? I understand. But as you know, Odd, any miniature effects I love. Even bad miniature... I know miniature effects could also be bad. They aren't bad at all in Asteroid City, but... I know miniature effects can be bad sometimes, but I take bad miniatures over bad CG any day. I kind of knew you'd like the bird puppet more than the train, Odd. I know how much of a fan you are of creature puppets. What do you think of the dance the puppeteers are making it do, though, Odd? Because I think it's adorable, the dance it's doing. And I'm wondering if it actually does that dance in the film. What, did you see it today, Rob? Did you see it today, Rob? Because I know it comes out in the UK today. A bird is technically a creature, therefore it's a practical creature effect, and therefore I like it. It's a rod puppet. I know you love practical creature effects. And don't you worry, Odd, as I've told you, there'll be plenty of practical creature effects in my films. Yeah, I know how much you love practical creature effects. So I knew you'd like the birds. The dance is a bit weird. Don't think an actual Roadrunner would do that. Wait, that's a Roadrunner, is it? Oh, maybe not in the... Maybe it's not in the film, then. Maybe the puppeteers are just doing that to have a bit of fun, which I admit is more likely. Either way, though, really looking forward to seeing this film tomorrow. Oh. Either way, regardless of if it's in the film or not, though, that dance is so cute. Puppet's a gangster, I'm aware. What, Jupiter? What, Jupiter? You're right, Odd, that is a Roadrunner. I wouldn't have known that. How come the Roadrunner everyone's familiar with is much, much larger though? Fuck off. It is ridiculous. We're back. I apologise for that, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna show that video again, then. You called down an airstrike because of the practical effects. Practical effects are great, though. Odd, we're back now. No, it's not Jupiter. We still got just like 74 minutes left. Of course not, Stan. Only swearing. Davin, we are allowed to swear. not illegal or dangerous. Yes, it was odd. No, you don't. People swear on YouTube all the time. If you don't like my swearing, don't watch my videos. It always is odd when the streams get blocked. You call down an airstrike because of the practical effects. What, are you like Roland Emmerich today, who uses CGI for literally everything? Finally tracked us down. Also, I get what you said about practicing coordinating the puppet, the bird puppets. I understand that. That makes more sense to me. But either way, looking forward to seeing Asteroid City tomorrow. Oh God, Victor. Professional crime writer? Of course not, Mr. George. Fuck shit ass. Even Electro, despite him being Catholic, even he doesn't really mind swearing despite not doing it himself. The only two swear words he really doesn't like are the CU word and the PU word. He told me that a few days ago. Call me the man who nurtured Godzilla. That. Okay, I'm sorry, Art. I'm sorry. Seriously though, despite how amazing the special effects of Independence Day are, Roland Emmerich really has become one of the biggest offenders of CGI overuse outside of modern superhero films. Like, the behind the scenes and VFX breakdown of Midway legitimately annoyed and confused me. It's okay, Odd, okay. Good, it's fine. Pussy, Victor. Copyright Jupiter. I know, Jupiter, because I was playing because the music that was playing was copyrighted. The VFX of Midway legit confused
One of
me.
Pixomondo's... Midway is a war film based on the attack on Pearl Harbor and the following Battle of Midway during World War II.
Yeah, Michael Bay's Pearl Harbor may not really be a good film, which I don't plan to watch anytime soon, but at least he did everything as practically as possible. I literally have no interest in Midway whatsoever.
Any historical war film, extensive VFX is needed. But the Midway battle not a historical war film, extensive VFX is needed.
If Christopher Nolan could do as much in camera as he did with Dunkirk, like filming on location and such, why couldn't Roland Emmerich? A Lady's Private Parts. Well, that's the one. Electro really doesn't like Victor.
But the Midway battle not only took place at sea, but also in the air, meaning VFX.
Literally only one of those planes, the one at the very front, was real. And said plane was filmed on a blue screen, not even on an actual destroyer at sea.
Part of the film.
Midway and Independence Day Resurgence, definitely two of the biggest offenders of CGI overuse in my opinion. But then I heard historical, and I gotta say, Emmerich, historical, LMAO, yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't think Midway was that historically accurate. Criticize the screenplay, yeah. Yeah, I have no interest in watching Midway whatsoever. Midway CGI overuse legit confused me so much that could have easily been done in camera was instead used as a creative out. Like,
assets,
why?
Lots of them. Aircraft carriers, escorts, cruisers, and destroyers.
Oh, you got him hard, Odd. Oh, God.
Detailed reproductions of two Japanese aircraft carriers, Kaga and Akagi, and the Japanese airbase at Taroa Island, which required over 160 unique props, from military buildings to watchtowers to sandbags. 60 Japanese airbase at Taroa Island, which required...
Seriously? Even the island had to be sieged. The island had to be fully
buildings
CG generated. Oh God! This just has no weight or impact to it whatsoever.
Piece had to be the tremendously detailed.
What do you mean you're Canada, Jupiter?
Of the USS Enterprise, which was
I'm pretty sure you're
160 unique
Jupiter.
props, from military buildings to watchtowers to sandbags. The crowning piece had to be the tremendously detailed reproduction of the USS Enterprise, which was made up of 136,360 separate pieces and 45.2 million polygons. Simulations of the bow wake used over 1 billion particles.
Really? Sorry, what was the name of the ship again?
Of the USS Enterprise, which was made.
Did the USS Enterprise have to be fully CG? Why couldn't the USS Enterprise have been a miniature? When the miniature effects of Titanic looked as amazing as they did. This looks nowhere near as good as the Titanic, as the Titanic's miniatures. Or hell, why not just do what James Cameron did for Titanic and build a 9/10 scale replica and build a 9/10 and build his own. Why couldn't Roland Emmerich have done what James Cameron did for Titanic and built his own USS Enterprise to 90% the size of the real one? What? So this film went entirely through CAD and CGI, and I thought the such prequels were capable. And how about this one? I know it's capable. Welcome to the stream, Electro. Odd and Victor are here as well. Right now we're talking about the Roland Emmerich war film. The Roland Emmerich war film, Midway. And how, in my opinion, it's one of the biggest offenders of CGI overuse. Deserve to be off limits. Is the N word, the F word, and the R word. Okay, I've never heard you use the N word or the R word, Odd, but seriously, you use the F word all the time. You use the F word all the time, Odd. Hello, Ingrader. So offensive it should be banned? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but as I told you, Electro, at least the Star Wars prequels used practical effects as well. R-E-T-A-R-D, Ryan.
Was to sandbags. The crowning piece had to be the tremendous...
So yeah, as I was saying, why did the USS Enterprise why did the USS Enterprise have to be entirely CG? Why couldn't it have been either a 90% sized replica of the original one, of the real one, like James Cameron did for Titanic, or a miniature? I don't see why it had to be why it had to be CG when it could have been a miniature and, in my opinion, looked better. I certainly prefer the miniature Titanic, the Titanic models that were used in the film over this.
Detailed reproduction of the USS Enterprise, which was made up of 136,360 separate pieces and 45 point...
Yes, Electro, and Midway is also supposed to be a historical war film. Midway's also supposed to be a historical war film. But I'm pretty sure it was criticised for being not that historically accurate. So yeah, in that sense, the prequels are a masterpiece compared to that. Hang on a second, guys, just getting some water. Getting the water from here today, from the tap just outside my filming studio today. Hello, Legit Lego. I've never seen you here before. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Which F? Oh, wait a minute. I know which one you're referring to, Odds. F-A-G-G-O-T. Ah, yes. Yes. Those three words you're referring to, Odds. Those three words you're referring to aren't even swear words. They're outright slurs. There's a difference between swearing and slurring. Overlord Electro. I'm just after coming out of Skywright Springs. Well, yeah, from what I seem to know about it, it's boring. Oh, well done, Electro. I don't know. You're after coming out of Skywright Springs, cool. And as we said earlier, and as we talked about earlier, are you, Rexy, and Lily going to Virtuous World after the stream?
Simulations of the bow wake.
Oh, we still haven't seen Neon for a while, Electro.
1 billion particles.
I'm really getting worried about him now.
When depicting a naval battle, a lot.
Slurs that target groups are cringe. A word like dickhead is good, because anyone, regardless of who they are, can be a dickhead or jerk. I see where you're coming from, Odd.
The shots have the ocean in them, so creating a realistic ocean is crucial. Pixomondo's oceans were built using a combination of realistic ocean is crucial.
Why did even the ocean have to be CGI in this film? Why? Why couldn't they have just gotten a helicopter and filmed a real ocean? Yeah, having the ocean be fully CG is even more unreasonable. It's unbelievably easy to just fix a camera to a helicopter, send the helicopter out over an ocean, film that ocean, and then if all the other elements, like the planes and the ships, if those really do have to be CG, add those in later. I'm just baffled. This just baffles me. Why even the ocean had to be CGI? This just baffles me. It's not about targeting against something that isn't wrong. Yeah, I see your point, Odd. It is possible to film outside. Of course it's possible to film outside on location. He's going philosopher mode.
Used over 1 billion particles. When...
Are you still there, Electro? Always be a fucking goblin mode. Does anyone here know what the goddamn point of making an entirely CG generated ocean is, instead of just fixing a camera to a helicopter and filming a real one?
In a naval battle, a lot of the shots have the ocean in them, so creating a realistic ocean is... In a naval battle, wake used over 1 billion particles. When depicting a naval battle, a lot of the shots have the ocean in them, so creating a realistic ocean is crucial. Pixomondo's oceans were built using a combination... A realistic ocean is crucial. Pixomondo's...
Literally only the actors were real in this shot. And they were on a blue screen.
Oceans were...
I know, Stat.
Built using a combination of shader-based approaches for distant seas and full simulations for close combination of shape. Ocean is crucial. Pixomondo's oceans were built using a combination of shader-based approaches for distant seas and full simulations for close-ups. Whitewater and wake simulations were built in Houdini, adding extra green aerated water to the disturbed areas to add realism. Artists could then place those pre-computed sims in the scene to add realism. Artists could then place those pre-computed sims in the scene.
Get ignored, Victor. Lego Man didn't bring corn. Still there, Electro? You haven't chatted for a bit. Surely creating a fully CG ocean is more expensive than attaching a camera to a helicopter, or hell, even a cheap-ass drone and fly it out over the ocean to film it. Because of course you got to pay all the VFX artists to actually render and shade the CG ocean. To film a real ocean, all you've really got to do these days is fly a drone out over it. What is the goddamn point? Do you guys have any idea what the point of creating CG oceans are? 'Cause I bloody don't.
A surprising challenge was the shots that looked straight down at the ocean, because it turns out that in real life, an ocean viewed from above looks fake and boring. So creating a look that was real and
I'm sorry, I beg to differ.
Realism. Artists could then place those pre-computed sims in the scene. A surprising challenge was the shots that looked straight down at the ocean. Its sims in the scene. A surprising challenge was the shots that looked straight down those pre-computed sims in the scene. A surprising challenge was the shot could then place those pre-computed sims in the scene. A surprising challenge was the shots that look straight down at the ocean, because it turns out that in real life, an ocean viewed from above looks fake and boring.
I'm sorry, I totally disagree. An ocean just looks like an ocean to me.
Ocean viewed from above looks fake and boring. So creating
I completely disagree. That looks more fake than that. I'm sorry. I can tell what's fake and what isn't.
The surprising challenge was the shots that looked straight down at the ocean, because it turns out
this movie is fucking animated, not even live action. Yes!
Out that in real life, an ocean viewed from above looks fake and boring. So creating a look that in real life, an ocean viewed from above looks fake and boring. So
why did they have to digitally move the island further outwards? Why couldn't they just film further outwards? Oh my god!
An ocean viewed from above looks fake and boring. So creating a look that was real and interesting was surprisingly difficult. Scanline worked mostly on 4 different sequences: the Pearl Harbor attack, the Doolittle raid, the carrier hunt, where torpedo bombers
Are you still there, Electro?
attempt to attack the Japanese aircraft carriers, and the last mission. To be able to torpedo bombers attempt to attack the Japanese aircraft carriers, and the last mission. To be able to complete so many scenes, Scanline used various tools to help streamline their workflow. For the Pearl Harbor environment, Scanline established early on what would be visible in the scene, and this enabled them to define what would have to be a 3D build and what could be projected matte painting. For the actual attack, the same streamlining process was used, but in addition, Scanline used their new
What are you even on about, Ryan?
A 3D build and what could be projected matte painting. For the actual attack, the same streamlining process was used, but in addition, Scanline used their new multi-shot setup, which allows for batch simulations and renders of templates. And with this, all shots with similar effects could be run in an automatic way. Scanline also identified early on what main effects elements would be needed, so they could create template setups for plane fires, explosions, and tracer fire that could be propagated into shots automatically and then simulated on their own.
Just light some stuff on fire in camera.
Please give us a like if you enjoyed this video. Don't forget the links to the music in this video are in the video description, and be sure to let us know in the comment section which movie VFX you'd like to see behind next.
What was Roland Emmerich on? Seriously, what was Roland Emmerich on when he made this film? It's not like it's out of their budget. Exactly, Stan! I couldn't agree more! This is the most backwards way of making a live action film I've ever seen. The most illogical, backwards way of making a live action film I have ever seen. It just makes me facepalm. It just makes me facepalm in my head. This way of making a film just makes me facepalm in my head. I know it did, Odd. Would you agree, Odd, that this is the most illogical, backwards way of making a live-action film? By generating literally everything in the computer. The boats, the planes, even the oceans and the islands. Would you agree that this is the most illogical, backwards way of making a live-action film? 'Cause I do. That's basically what the Wachowskis wanted to do with Speed Racer. Hello, Electro, are you still there? We'll have a look at that link in a second once Odd has answered my question. Spidey and his amazing friends. I'ma steal your meme. Did you steal your meme to answer my question? Oi. Oh, he did steal it. Mr. Steal material. Animated with live actors. Even Who Framed Roger Rabbit had more live action in it than this. Why not, Victor? I thought Odd liked talking about films with me. Odd, would you agree that this is the most illogical, backwards way of making a film? of making a live action film by CG generating literally everything except for the actors. 'Cause I do. I just told you, Odd.
Which allows for
This
batch
just makes me
simulations and
face
renders of
palm.
templates, and with this, all shots with similar effects could be run in
I know, you zoned out. But would you... I'm asking if you agree that this is the most illogical, backwards way of making a film. Because I think it's totally illogical. They literally just threw money away by paying loads of VFX artists to CG generate oceans instead of having one guy fly a drone out over an ocean and film it. Only one guy to fly a drone. But we have... Okay. Hiring a... a drone. But we have drones now. But we have drones. I could literally take my model planes and film them at the beach and do better than this. I'll take your word for it, Stan. I understand, MLP fan. Yeah, that's another gripe. No. I think writing a shit, mediocre film that caters to stupidity is the most illogical way of making films. I care about creativity and writing. I don't care how they got there. I know, Odd, I know. I do see your point, though, and I do agree. But as I've told you before, Odd, me as an aspiring filmmaker, I feel that good filmmaking, I feel that visually appealing filmmaking is just as important as good writing and storytelling. I feel both of those are equally as important. Do you at least understand my point of view, Odds? Well, I don't know, Odd. There are loads and loads of... Well, I don't know what your opinion's gonna... Really know what your opinion on a certain film's gonna be, Odd. There are hundreds of thousands, if not millions of films out there, all of which have different genres and stories and plots and characters and ways they were made. I don't know for sure. I'm not going to give you the answer you want. Not really the answer I want, but I don't know. A mediocre film that... I do get your point. Caters to stupidity is the most illogical way of making films. Yeah, that is stupid. Due to be here any minute. Who are you referring to? That's another gripe I've been having with films. That boils down to... And you know what I'm gonna say. You don't... Yeah, I know. Well, would you like me to ask you more about the stories of films, plots of films in the future? It was awesome. You really liked it, did you, Rob? Spider Dragon, I'd have assumed. Okay. Oh yeah, Odd, you never told me what you thought of Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Where's Electro disappeared to? He was only here for like 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, then. Yeah, I don't think you told me what you thought of... I don't think you told me what you thought of Across the Spider-Verse. But yeah, I was about to say, that's another gripe I have with films these days. Why do they all have to have such ridiculously overblown budgets and not even look that good? Like, Elemental and The Flash have both been box office bombs. Maybe they wouldn't have been if their studios didn't spend so much $200+ million on them. Like the Flash's budget was 220 million. And it doesn't even look that good. Best film of the year so far. Might even be my top 5 animated films of all time. Along with stuff like Pyoko and Fantastic Planet. Oh, that's great, Odd. I am delighted you enjoyed it as much as you did. I haven't seen either of the Spider-Verse films. But as literally everyone's been raving about them, I might add them to my watch list. And I do admire their very unique art style. I do admire both films' very unique art style, too. Why do they have... What... But yeah, as I was about to say, why do these films, so many films, have to have such ridiculously overblown budgets? 200+ million? Not even Top Gun Maverick, my favorite film of 2022, cost that much. Top Gun Maverick's budget was only like 170 million. And Top Gun Maverick was so much more visually appealing than any superhero film that came out last year, in my opinion at least, based on the clips I've seen of last year's superhero films. Well, okay, maybe with the exception of Spider-Man No Way Home, but all the other Marvel films is what I'm referring to. It was too complicated, I understand. But they did, and by a long jump. Well, if you love it that much, Odd, if you love it that much... Yeah, if it's as good as you claim it to be, Odd, I may well add it to my watch list. I mean, you convinced me to see Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, and I really enjoyed it. Maybe I should listen to your film recommendations more often, Odds. Maybe I will listen to your film recommendations more. Where on earth has Electro disappeared to? And we haven't seen Neon at all for ages. I'm legitimately getting worried about Neon. But yeah, and even Spider-Verse only cost even across the Spider-Verse. Even across the Spider-Verse only cost half as much as The Flash. Welcome back, Jupiter. I could genuinely watch a spin-off about any of the worlds they visited. Wait, the art styles changed in each world? I didn't know that. Oh, that alone makes the animation more amazing. Oh, welcome back, Martin. We've got about half an hour left. Nice. Okay, Odd. Last, Yes, it did, Electro. How come you disappeared? Now we've moved on to another gripe with the modern day film industry of mine. Why do so many films have to spend so much goddamn money when they don't have to? The Flash got retooled, reshot, and redone several times. New actors were brought in. That's not a defense. The movie is pretty ass. But that's why DC was certain it was going to be a smash hit, and well, LMAO, yeah. Did you see the Flash did you see the Flash last week, Odd? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I agree, it is ass. So many people thought it was going to be amazing. So many people thought the Flash was going to be amazing, but now the consensus has turned well against the film's favour. I know, Electro, but really what I was asking you was, how come you disappeared? Yeah, but that's the problem with spending so much money on making a film. If the film doesn't make back its production and marketing costs, it's not going to do the studio any good at all. As I just said, a $100 million film can look just as good, if not better, than a $200 million film. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, from the clips I've seen of it, compared to the clips I've seen of The Flash, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse certainly looks like the far more visually appealing film in comparison. And again, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse only cost half as much as The Flash. Best comic book movie since Dark Knight. Okay, this movie is gonna suck major dick. Studios lying through their teeth. Oh, did they specifically pick and choose each test audience member then? I don't have access to how they were budgeted. Some people say it's to do with the actors demanding big paychecks, but I don't really buy that, considering how Tom Hanks, who's known for being paid a lot in Hollywood, was in Asteroid City, which only cost $25 million. I'm worried about Neos. Okay, is that why you disappeared, Electro? Or what is Jupiter?
This is the worst part of having animals. Like, this is the stuff.
Oh dear. I don't want to bring the mood of this stream down. But with my films, the absolute most I'm willing to spend on my films. The absolute most I'm willing to spend on my films is 150 million. I am not going anywhere beyond. I am not spending any more than 150 million on my films. No way. Films can look fantastic for 150 million. Nah, it's viral marketing. Get someone to leak out a supposed audience reaction. They did the same for Batgirl. Although they were trying to discredit the film to make them vaulting the film look smart. Okay. I still can't believe Batgirl was well into production and then they were cancelled. You're right about that situation being wild, Odd. Did they even finish principal photography of Batgirl? Or did they even finish principal photography of Batgirl? He did have an appointment on Wednesday with a doctor. Oh yeah, the Wednesday appointment, I remember now. Maybe he's struggling to adapt to the fact that he is autistic. Maybe he has found out he's autistic and is struggling to cope with that new information. But being autistic's not a bad thing at all. We told him that, Electro. If anything, autism is a gift. means you're a lot smarter and more creative than the average person. Okay, there are some people with low functioning autism that can't really take care of themselves and are non-verbal, and I do admittedly find that sad. But high functioning autism is certainly a good thing. I also told Neos that I am here and behind him all the way, me too. Batgirl was basically finished, and if I'm wrong, they released the 2016 Suicide Squad and Batman vs Superman. No way was it worse than those. They saw an out for some quick, easy money and vaulted a bunch of people's hard work. All that work for nothing. How sad. 11 o'clock. Okay, Odd, no problem. Thank you so much for coming. I know you must be tired, what with helping Luna all night as well. Thanks for coming, Odd. See you next week, hopefully, or maybe I'll talk to you tomorrow on Twitter. Thanks again so much for coming, Odd. I'm sorry if I annoyed you a little bit tonight with my constant talk about special effects and such. I hope we can talk tomorrow on Twitter. Thanks again for coming, Odd. I'll see you next week. Well, I'll see you tomorrow on Twitter, hopefully, is what I mean. But hopefully we'll see you at this stream, at next week's stream as well. Thank you, Odd. Bye. He was helping Luna with her competition winner videos. Yeah, Luna decided to pick 4 winners. She was gonna pick 2, then decided to pick 4. Could you imagine that? Writing a script, casting, finishing a movie. Yeah, we need some quick money. We're vaulting the film. Jesus, I agree. I know, Odd. Jesus. Unless someone breaks into Warner Brothers' vault and finds it and edits the film together and tries to do their own visual effects and makes bootleg copies of it. That's definitely illogical. Vaulting a completed film. Vaulting an already completed film. Yeah, night, Odd. Hope we get to talk on Twitter tomorrow. Thanks again for coming. See you next week. Wonder if Victor's still there. Are you still there, Victor? Night. See you next Friday, super British guy. Thank you. My autism is weak, but I can still look out for myself. I know. Actually, Electro, it might be stronger than you think, because high-functioning autistic people do tend to be creative. So in that sense, it's stronger than you might think. Right, any more Spyro 4 news? You sung that last time, Jupiter, I remember. Any more Spyro 4 news? You still there, Electro? Been a few days. Doesn't appear to be anything new. No concept art leaks, no trailers, nothing. Well, this is a cute drawing. Each of these Spyro models playing their respective games on the consoles they came out on. PS1 Spyro playing on the PS1, Enter the Dragonfly Spyro playing on the PS2, Heroes Tales Spyro playing on the GameCube, LOS Spyro playing on the Wii. We just need Reignited Spyro. We just need Reignited Spyro playing his game on the PS4, and it'll be complete. No, Jupiter. I really want a new Spyro game. Okay. No problem, Martin. Thanks for coming. I'll see you next week, I hope. Oh, it is sad. Good night. The hell? Me too, Mr. George. Just something from Activision or Toys for Bob. Please. I wonder if Spyro's trending again. It was trending yesterday. Oh, Spyro waving like that is so cute. That is so cute. Spyro is just the Spyro is literally the perfect dragon. Well, not officially, but we've seen loads and loads of evidence for it, so most Spyro fans think it's happening. Spyro is just the perfect dragon. He's tough and fearless, and someone you don't want to mess with, but if you stay on his good side, he's friendly and adorable. And kind-hearted. He'll happily be there. Indeed, George. I'm sorry, but he is, Jupiter. Oh, nice, Electra. You were playing the Reignited Trilogy earlier with your friends. Cool. Was that at his house? Or did he come to you? Oh, she. Oh, she, friends. Would you consider her your girlfriend, Would you consider her your girlfriend, Electro? Or just a friend, like Spyro and Cinder see each other? Welcome back, Iceman. Ooh, friends! Been reminded of that joke from the In-Betweeners now. Oh, there you are, Neon! Me and Electro have been quite worried about you. Okay, good. Spyro has probably got to be the best dragon out of... There you are, Neon. Where have you been all week? Me and Electro have been worried about you. You haven't been talking to us on Discord at all. I know, Stan. Oh, friend. Hey, oh, please be my friend. You've been feeling okay, Neon? Maybe I'll go for 15 more minutes to give... Maybe I'll go for an extra 15 minutes tonight to give Neon more time on here. I know it's... I know we're nearly at the 4-hour mark now, but I'm probably going to go for an extra 15 minutes to give Neon more time. It's just been complicated, to put it short. And not be driven bad by you. Then you will overcome. And not be driven back. End when you normally schedule. I'm not bothered, really. Okay, Neon, if you insist. It's just been complicated. So, has your, So, did you get your autism diagnosis on Wednesday, Neon, like Electro said? So did you get your... Okay then, Neon. So how's your week been complicated then? So how's your week been complicated then? You have Spyro. I'm here and behind you. Same here, Neon. If it turns out you are autistic, then welcome to the club. Okay, Jupiter, we're ending in 6 minutes anyway. Bye. Bye, Jupiter. Guess I'll do a couple more rounds of Arsenal before the end of the stream. Emotionally and health related, not going any further. So you just haven't been in the mood to talk to us, have you? That's understandable. I'm very sorry either way. Neon. Yeah, bye, Jupiter. Of course not, Electro. Oh, that's sweet of you, Jupiter. I'm glad you enjoy my streams as much as you do. Basically, well, yeah, just not being in the mood as a result. Well, again, I'm sorry to hear that, but me and Electro would love to talk to you after this on Discord after the stream, after this stream. Yeah, I've got time for a couple rounds of Arsenal.
Nice headshot.
So yeah, I'll do 2 rounds of this, then ah shit. Well. Okay then, this round's nearly over, so 1.5 then. Bollocks. John Wick. Every stream after I've had a busy week, it's the best way to get my weekend started. Same with me, guys. All you guys showing up to these live streams mean a lot to me.
Finish them quickly.
I have felt the bonds they shared. and not even I can comprehend how powerful it is. Yeah, Spyro and Cinder's bond with me is always very strong. Oh god, this house level's been updated now. I've noticed some changes. It's very nice. Looks like there's some extra rooms as well. Jesus. Ah, bollocks. We understand, Neon. Bollocks. Still though, Neon, it would have been nice to see you at the premiere of episode 3 earlier. Everyone loved episode 3. I'm very... Welcome back, Davin. The stream's just about to end as soon as this round's finished. Shit. Bollocks. Ah. Don't let any failure get you down. You are stronger than that. Yes, I am too. The stream ends after this round finishes, which is now. Yeah, you are stronger than that. Neon. Well, anyway, guys, this is where tonight's stream ends. Thank you all so much for watching. So, guys, next week's live stream's going to be a special one. So, next week, I'm planning a special live stream all about narrow gauge railways. Me and my dad are going to be in Wales the week after next, and I'm planning on making video series of that. But before that, as Wales is known for its narrow gauge railways, I've decided I really want to do a stream about narrow gauge railways. Yes, including the Skarloey Railway on Sodor. Yeah, mainly Welsh ones. So yeah, I hope you're looking forward to next week's narrow gauge railway stream. Hope you're looking forward to that. But I hope, and of course, Redcliff Railway Tales Season 3 Episode 4 before that. Yeah, thanks again so much for watching, guys. Hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you're looking forward to next week's Redcliff Railway Tales episode, and the narrow gauge railway stream. Indeed, Neon. And that's what I'm grateful for. Yeah, thanks again, everybody. Yeah, goodbye, everyone. Thanks again so much for coming, everyone. Hope you're looking forward to next week's Redcliff Railway Tales episode and the narrow gauge railway stream. Oh, I'm looking forward to it too, Mr. George. It will be fun. Yeah, thanks again so much for coming, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed. There'll also be some great facts about narrow gauge railways in that stream as well. I'll tell you all some great facts about some interesting facts about narrow gauge railways in that stream as well. Thanks again so much for coming, everyone. Please like, comment, share the stream with your friends. I know, Jupiter, I know. Don't forget to subscribe to me, Train Level 16 if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Bye, everyone!